Oh. Oh. Ah. Hello? Hello. Hi. Okay. For some reason my microphone source changed. Good thing I was looking. Because it would have been upsetting if I did another thing where I started a stream and nobody could hear me for like the first 30 minutes because that's happened before. Hi there. We are here with more Wuthering Waves. We've got a new main story update tonight. And this one is featuring a new character who, strangely, I don't think anybody's heard anything about. That's so strange and weird. Obviously, I'm joking. Basically, there's a certain plot development involving this character where at the end of the last main story quest, it seems as though everybody except for Rover has forgotten her. Interesting. Well, let's get into the game. We can talk more about it once we're in the game. Also, I gotta turn up the sound. Sound turned down still. New bundles. I guess I'm just gonna stop giving me a notification. Yeah. And YouTube. Yeah. Here's our new quest. Oh! Alright, and there's a new event as well. Yes. So, here is our new character, Yuno. She is very moon-related. And there should be a new... Alright! I forgot that there were 23 polls. Oh. Her tower. Oh wait, that happened. I already did some of that. Never mind. Yeah, so there's a new thing where we can give her a little trial. And I've seen a bit of how she fights. She seems interesting. Hi Ash Frost, how are you? I hope you're having a very good day today. Yeah, we've got a new character coming out in Wuthering Waves today, so I'm gonna do the little trial. She's got a very interesting fighting style. I already know a bit about this, because I've read descriptions of her hits.
Very well. I shall grant you enlightenment.
This is Yuno. And she is very much going to continue the recent tradition of Wuthering Waves characters, like, only a little bit using their, like, equipped weapons. Because I guarantee, I'm betting if I show off her fighting style, there's like, there's 5 weapon types in this game. I am betting that if I showed off the fighting style, people probably would not be able to guess easily which one she uses. Oh, idle animation. Alright. Does she not have a heavy attack in... Oh. Interesting. That's her basic attack string. This is her, like, regular resonance skill. And then she can enter, like, a special state with an enhanced resonance skill.
Present your offerings.
And with this,
Face me. Fate in my mark. Settle.
and yeah, so then she can kind of switch back and forth between using, like, the chakram on the ground and using a bow in midair. It's very cool.
I am the moon. Praise me. Foe, be my prey.
And then, of course, that state only lasts a particular amount of time. Once it runs out,
Bow before me.
she switches back.
Entertain me.
Oh, right, and then when her, oh, and yeah, she can fly in this form. She can... Not her hitting the go-go dancer circle ring. Alexa, play Golden by Huntrix. And I forgot, when she has her concerto gauge full, she can use, like, a special attack that lets her, I think, buff people? Do I sound like a synth? Is something wrong with my mic? Is something wrong with my mic? Is there... I don't know. I shouldn't sound like a synth. I am sounding synthy? Hang on a minute. Does that... does that sound any better? Does that... Is that any better? I should not sound like an android. No?
Perfect.
I had it for like a second. Gosh, did that help at all? Do I still sound weird? I guess I just have to keep making sound until worse, actually. Oh, fun. Great. Okay. Hang on. I tried plugging my microphone back in. I don't know if that helped at all. I don't know what's going on. Did I do something wrong with my filters? No, they look the same. What? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what to do. You think it's cool, if anything? Well, that's nice, but I would like to be heard normally. I don't want it to be, like, distracting. What could have happened? I'm actually gonna open my own Twitch stream for a second and see if I can hear what's going on. Oh yeah, that is weird. Like, kind of echoey in a way?
Pleasing to the ears,
What's going on here? If I do that, does that change anything, or... I don't know. Maybe... No, it didn't help at all. Ugh. Not sure what could be happening.
Perfect.
It is still happening. I don't know. Maybe it's... What if I... Did I, like... I hope I didn't, like, blow up my microphone or anything. Like, is it broken? Please don't be broken. I'm gonna keep talking and see if anything changes while I mess with things. I don't know. Is like... Oh! Oh, that's... Okay, I think that should fix it. There we go. For some reason, I had two microphone settings and they were both on. So that's what it was. You were hearing me speak twice. There we go. One of them is muted now. Alright. Now, let's try out in a fight.
Causality overturned. We found the glory.
I like how she just stays up there for her outro skill for a bit. I want to do her intro skill. But I'm trying to do Augusta things quickly.
Barely felt it. Never back down. I'll indulge you. I am the moon. Praise me. I shall bear witness. Answer my call.
I do want to try that again because I do feel like I spent so much time trying to do my the intro skill, and I want to actually like try and use her a bit more. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking.
Very well. I shall grant you enlightenment. Taste my resolve! Face me! I shall bear witness. Causality overturned is my moment. Entertain you? The moon is full. Bow before me. A future reshaped. Present your offerings. Face me. The nerves.
Her like battle effects look very like Final Fantasy XIV Astrologian to me. Very like starry and such, you know? Very sparkly, particle effecty. You like her hoop? Yeah, it's neat.
Fate revealed.
And I really like how it changes into a bow.
Praise me. Fate in my mark.
And I think it's really neat how she like switches between the chakram and the bow by like jumping into water but then like coming out. Like she's going down into the water but she comes out up. It's so weird. I like it.
Seize.
And then vice versa for the other way. Right? Like she's like jumping into water that's above her, but then she comes out of the ground.
Entertain me. Seize.
It's so neat.
Praise me. Keep up.
I just think the combat, like the character fighting styles in this game are so unique and interesting. They're really creative to me. Yeah, that's Yuno is probably going to be the focus character for this new story quest, as it is called, by Moon's Fated Lights, and she's the Moon character. That messes with your mind. Ooh. I can see why it would. Also, I guess one more thing, because they have like unique like menu animations and stuff. I should show off those. Oh, by the way, I mentioned this earlier.
Very well.
I think she
shall
very
grant
much
you enlightenment.
continues the trend that's been happening recently in Wuthering Waves characters of like her equipped weapon being very not obvious. Because there are only like 5 weapon types in the game. There's swords, broad blades, pistols, gauntlets, and what are called rectifiers, which are like these weird little floaty, spinny things that just kind of hover next to your character. I would say like a rectifier character is like basically like a mage character in a way. Like Verena here is a rectifier character. Yeah, I don't think Yuno's weapon is very obvious. Any guesses?
Face me.
Hula hoop?
Settle.
But that's not an option.
Entertain me. Foe, be my prey. Wax. Bow before me.
It's not an option.
Praise me.
I want to hear some guesses. If it's not a bow class, you'd say rectifier. I see. Well,
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
the answer is gauntlet. She does not do like any punching or anything, even like a little gauntlet-y. But she's got a gauntlet. The fuck do I mean gauntlet? Look right there. She's got it. She's got a gauntlet. I mean, it's not even like really a gauntlet. It's kind of like a weird little light thing that just is kind of there. She's so sassy. Yeah, I really like how all the characters have like their own unique menu animations. It's fun. You're gonna start calling your anklet a combat boot or whatever. At least some characters are easier to guess. Like Augusta, you can probably guess what weapon she uses from the categories I said. Sword, broadblade, pistol, gauntlet, rectifier. Hers is pretty obvious. And yet, surprisingly, if I tell you anything other than broadblade, you'll be upset. It is broadblade. She is a broadblade user, but surprisingly, this is not the broadblade. And what happens when Augusta fights is she's got like her broadblade inside the bigger sword. Because like this big massive sword of hers, she uses her power over like magnetism to basically fuse a bunch of smaller swords together. So that big sword is actually a bunch of smaller swords. See? Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, so I just wanted to show that. Because I just think it's fun how they're being like very, very unpredictable about the weapons in this game. All right, where do I need to go to start this? Head to the Hunter's Den in the afternoon. With the Sovereign slain, you attend the victory ceremony by invitation of Ceremonial Officer Bruno. The celebration honors the new hero of heroes and those who stood by their side amidst the crackling bonfire and joyous cheers of the crowd. Now that the countless petals are to be thrown into the sky to become the rain of glory and triumph, you might finally reunite with the girl you have never forgotten in a way even beyond fate's grasp. And for the context behind that, it seems as though after our big fight, it seems as though nobody knows who Yuno is, even though she helped us, and even though she's kind of famous in Septimon. That's really weird, don't you think? That's really weird. What time is it now? It's the afternoon.
Wow, check out that medal you got. Congratulations.
Celebration.
I'm so glad we did it. Well done, you.
May joy also be upon you, my friend. The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side.
So they recognize Augusta as the hero of heroes too.
I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta, but she was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time with their trifles. We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rosebearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here.
The voices sound very quiet to me. The music a bit too. I might try to tweak the sound settings a bit.
Yes, it's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers.
Congratulations.
Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand. You have been chosen by the people, but you are held in the highest regard.
Thank you.
The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local rose bearer, but I believe you were already chosen the moment you cut through the dark tide's miasma.
Oh, I didn't do
Without
that.
you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
I didn't do that. Eh? You're saying I did that?
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too.
Well, that's fine, except I didn't do that.
When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other rose bearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
Sounds like a good way to soak in the atmosphere.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands. As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration. No need to overthink it. Now, enjoy.
Okay. I thought I turned the master volume up, but why do the voices and the music still sound so quiet? I just have to turn down the sound effect, and maybe I'll just turn up my desktop volume because the game sound is already maxed out. Let's hear some speaking.
Worry not.
That might be a little better. I guess we'll see once I get into this next cutscene. Offer petals to enliven the ceremony. Hello.
To Septimont, to peace after the storm. Yes, to the hero of heroes. To you, to me, to... Wait, is that Rover?
Yep, and I have flower petals.
Oh, good. When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye and let the wind carry it far. Let the world see our triumph.
Anything cool with this update? Well, so I guess I should say, technically we're halfway through the update. The update came out 3 weeks ago. And it came with 2 new characters, but one of them ran for the first 3 weeks, and now this new character, Yuno, is running for the next 3 weeks. And there was a new story chapter that came out 3 weeks ago as well. And now there's like another part to the main story that just came out along with Yuno. And the location that we're in now is also a new place that came out with this update as well. It's called the Sanguis Plateaus.
Oh, since you're here, anything you want to drink? Speak up. Theseus and I'll take care of it.
Thanks, but I'm off to see what else is going on.
Right to the point, eh? Fine.
Enjoy yourself. The night's just beginning. If you're interested, you should go listen to the priestess. Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration.
Who's leading it this time? Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
I already have an idea of who's leading the oration. It's gotta be Yuno. Because surely she's, still here, right? Right? She's gotta be.
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good. The sovereign's gone. But what if something worse is waiting for us?
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter?
We've earned a breather. At least for the night. Sorry, I've got chocolate in my mouth.
That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us. Speaking of which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little something for us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, knew it! You were always gonna be one of the rose bearers.
No, I said chocolate, not tacos.
Glory linger. Thank you. Be sure to save some for those who fought by your side.
If I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise.
Augusta wouldn't do something like that. But Yuno might enjoy it.
Huh? You know?
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
These petals.
Hello, Miss Priestess. Surely you can tell me how Yuno's doing. She is, after all, a fellow priestess. So you've got to know each other.
Looks like the oration they mentioned.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, yes.
Huh. I thought for sure it'd be Yuno at an event like this. Well, guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor, we shall not glimpse further into Septimon's future. By the light and fate above us, we are but apprentices carving insights into stone, passing their words along.
Is Yuno no longer serving as priestess?
Once, fate flowed like a thread. It guided reverent seekers to glimpse Septimon's end. Under the tide's surge, all was overturned.
Milk
soul
chocolate.
was spared.
Dove milk chocolate.
Until the Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta. With the Chorosaurus as bait, he cut through the dark tide's miasma to reveal the truth.
I keep telling you guys, I didn't do that.
False sovereign's blood. A new ruler was crowned. The prophesied end was averted, thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One. From now on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless souls drink from pure waters again. The new hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age. Thus, the present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet once foresaw in Septimont's auguries.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story are right, but something's missing. You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Yuno?
What do you know about
Who
Yuno?
is Yuno?
Is this supposed to be a joke?
Unwritten one, you leave me baffled.
You leave me
Suggesting
baffled.
that my recounting missed someone named Yuno. I don't find the name familiar.
You speak like you don't know her at all.
I should know this Yuno you speak of, yes?
Yeah.
Yuno is a priestess. Just like you. More than that, she wielded the moonbow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt. We defeated the Sovereign together. Don't you all remember?
Impossible. As a priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name.
Y'all are gonna make me look crazy.
And I must remind you, we rarely take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple.
Did they know her prior? Yes. Yes, they would have.
The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
Nope. Sure didn't.
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Yuno is like. And I'm certain she's a priestess.
The most gifted priestess in generations, according to her.
Miasma. Tell me, if Yuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
Who shot the moon arrow? What do you mean? You were the one who dispelled the miasma.
What? There's something very cute about this to me. Like, me? Huh? Rover is so baby girl to me. It was me.
Yes. On the cliffside, you struck with your sword to cut through the dark tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
No, because that didn't happen. Yuno shot through it with a moon arrow from her fancy moon bow. And yeah, these people should know her. Yuno is was a very well-known figure in Septimont. Go somewhere quiet to gather your thoughts. Well, don't mind if I do.
Their accounts are all true, except when it comes to Yuno. How they react to her name is completely wrong. Everything she did, they attribute to me. They're not just forgetting. It's as if Yuno never existed to them at all. Could this be possible? This distortion in perception? Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
If you'll allow me to cut in, some additional context. Yuno explained a little bit of her power to us, and she said that she was able to use it to stabilize the dark tide for a short time at the cost of a small piece of her existence. And it would seem that using a moon arrow to break through the miasma might have been a little bit more than a small piece of her existence.
I heard what you said to the priestess.
You remember Yuno?
No, I've never even heard of her.
Oh, well, then crap.
You should know. I've been stationed in this camp longer than most. Memory ain't bad either. Been thinking, maybe the dark tides crawled into your head. Could be you're suffering from dissociation, a side effect of all that exposure.
Dissociation? Oh, you like this place, Ashfrost? Yeah, it is pretty.
Word is, People who get too close end up seeing things. Hallucinations, delusions, the works. Some of them go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse. Some start calling themselves tacit discords. The Sovereign was built from the dark tide itself. Who knows what it swallowed before it came for us? Could be worse than what you're used to. You must be in its grip.
You mean to say I'm the crazy one? No. No. I never heard of this dissociation side effect before.
See, the thing is, it's not like there's one solid name for it. Happens in all kinds of ways. Different for each person. And
Wait, what checks out for me? That I'm the crazy one? How dare you? Unless you meant something else.
at any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception. Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't. They keep away from the dark tide. And before long, they start feeling alright.
It's time to take my meds. Chat wasn't here this whole time? What? What? But then who am I talking to? I'm kidding.
How are you feeling? You need to rest up a bit. Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here.
Oh great, if anyone should know you know, it would be Augusta. Or I guess Grandmother Lilybeth. Lilybet.
She's been through it too. Faced the Sovereign just like you. If you're still doubting, maybe talk to her. Could help.
Did I say I was unhinged last night? Did I? If I did, I don't remember.
My friend, you've come.
Sometimes I just say things and then
Has
forget.
already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes? How are the celebrations treating you?
Fine. But we have something... I have something more pressing to discuss with you. Hey, that's almost exactly what I was gonna say.
Augusta, do you remember Yuno?
You know.
Yeah, you know, like your best friend.
Yes, she was often by your side. The one with the bow like the moon. She joined our hunt for the Sovereign.
You know, your best friend. I was getting maybe some sapphic vibes from you.
Everyone has forgotten. No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her.
Wait, so you remember? Also, hi Wesley! And yes, Augusta is pretty.
You remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real and cannot exist in your memories alone. I know what you're feeling because I felt it too.
Oh, so you remember her. Cool, I'm not crazy.
She's twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real.
Wait.
The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades, tempting me to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception, fight it, and conquer it.
Wait, I don't like where you're going with this. How can you be sure it's deception?
Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murmur's town. Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception. Is there anything that can prove this Yuno isn't an illusion?
So you don't remember her! We've got her bracelet. This bracelet. Yes, this bracelet. I tried to return this to her once.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself.
Actually, that's a gauntlet.
Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests, but only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good, after all.
That little smile.
And you, unwritten one, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
Does she have a Welsh accent and also holy wardrobe malfunction probability? No, I don't think... I'm assuming you're talking about Augusta. I don't think that's a Welsh accent. I'm not actually sure what kind of accent it is, or even if it is, like, a real accent at all. Like, it might be kind of like a made-up, unique accent. But you were talking about Yuno. No, I don't think hers is Welsh either. I think it's... I don't know... I don't know my way around a lot of different types of English accents, but I don't think her accent is Welsh. I do think it's, like, Northern English is what I've heard. Like, I know, like, the sort of the British accent that I think a lot of people in America are used to hearing, which a lot of... I've also heard it's called RP, something pronunciation, or something. That's like a Southern English accent. I know because I mean, I know a lot of the voice actors for Wuthering Waves. They live in London, and I heard some of them like talking about it, and I heard some of them say like, it's interesting because in this region in Rinascita, there's like 2 major like nations. There's Raguna and Septimont, and in Raguna, which looks a lot more like Venice, they have a lot more like Southern English accents, more of the like kind of posh, more well-known English accent. Whereas here in Septimont, which is more like ancient Rome, they have a lot of Northern accents. But I don't know, like, I don't fully know my way around English accents, so I'm not sure if I can say where, I'm not sure. I definitely can't say where exactly it's from, but I don't think it's Welsh. Because there were, actually from the same thing I heard when they were talking about accents, there were characters with Welsh accents in one recent story update. So there were characters with Welsh accents in the game, but I think her accent is different. Depends on how selfish you get.
Oh, didn't think the great unwritten rover would be so stingy. Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me?
You can have this back.
Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it? Was it truly such a burden for you?
I never said that.
If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it.
So maybe she had some idea that this would happen.
It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake.
For how long must I keep it?
Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
This bracelet belongs to Yuno.
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet. Nothing about it stands out. When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my memories. But there is nothing. What has passed is clear, and she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
You had a chance to change your fate?
How
Would
could
you?
this be? You spent the most time with her.
She even has red hair. Oh. Ah! You know! You know? Are we gonna get an impromptu dance number?
Robert, wait!
I don't know, like a few of those have happened in Renacita already.
Did you see?
Oh. There she is. Now this place is really pretty, I think. Ooh.
Yuno.
Of course. Only you would be the exception.
So, you've known this all along?
A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now... I am but a fading sliver of moonlight. I'm sorry, but... even I fear being... forgotten.
This does look kind of like the water in Fire Emblem Fates. I do agree.
Hey, Rover. You're right. You've been standing here for ages.
Abby, do you remember Yuno?
So, Yuno's really gone. Just like that.
You still remember her too? You're excited for the new Fire Emblem? I haven't watched the trailer for it yet.
snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear.
Thank you, Abby.
You told me the first time you met Yuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words. Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
I have a Switch. I don't have a Switch 2. She is unexpectedly open and straightforward.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip. She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing.
We faced the Sovereign's ambush together, too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moon bow and blasted the Dark Tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else. And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her.
That's Abby.
So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
Abby is an echo that resides in Rover's tacit mark. We don't really know what Abby is beyond that, but they're very helpful and very cute. Yuno said she traded her life for our victory.
Yuno once said she glimpsed the end, where she would be the last one standing. Now, this end never came. And Yuno is dead. Is this the cost of changing destiny? Did she know she'd disappear, but accepted it anyway?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we didn't even get to have a proper goodbye.
I need to know how it all happened.
Why did Yuno choose this? Did she truly believe this was the better ending? I'm the one she entrusted with her bracelet. The exception. So it's on me to find the answer. Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple. Her lead could be the breakthrough I need.
That's the spirit! Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. I still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abbey form, but you can bet I'll be here.
Isn't that just your normal form?
Remembering everything that happened. We'll figure something out, whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along. I'm in this with you, pal.
Thank you, Abby. Return to Tetragon Temple.
Strange. Lilibet and the other priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty.
Hmm.
Huh. Yuno's bracelet is shining. The light is pointing at a wall.
Oh? I've never been in here.
Where could this lead?
Ooh. Secret tunnel. Ooh. Note from an unknown source. The plan with the unwritten one. I didn't expect him to see through me so easily. Has he been through something like this too? Still, he extended the offer, and I had no reason to say no. After all, no one wants to face the one behind those hands more than I do. I need to ask him why was this fate forced upon me? By what right did he invent my life and fabricate my existence? But I've waited too long, starting to doubt the plan was ever meant to work. Who would care about a discarded pawn? But what other path remains? Hey, this is weird. Is this Uno, or is this Avidius? Because we learned it implied last time that Avidius was fabricated by Cristoforo, and he didn't really exist. Or is Uno a fabrication of his too? Or someone else? I don't see anything else that I can interact with. Ah! There's a chest over there. Oh.
Huh.
Ah!
The mural changed. An unexpected discovery.
At first, the room is dim. The priestesses sit quietly, troubled by something unseen. But as you draw closer, whether by your presence, your touch, or something else, Yuno appears on the wall, resonating with the moon. Light spills forth. The prodigy from prophecy leaves behind a glowing revelation for the priestesses. Note from an unknown source. 6 o'clock, morning. Woke up a little earlier than usual. Still thinking about the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet mentioned yesterday, I guess. On the bright side, I won't be late for morning oration. 8 o'clock morning. Breakfast was milk, fruit, and herb bread. I'm still not used to eating on a fixed schedule, but the senior priestesses say discipline makes a proper priestess. 12 noon. Classes are over. I think I managed to see a little farther today. We all went for lunch together. Bland as ever. Nothing worth writing about. 2 o'clock, afternoon. The Senate sent someone to speak with Grandmother Lilibet. Something about the prophecy of Septimont and the hero of heroes. I didn't catch the rest. Will I be able to have visions like that? 5 o'clock, dusk. I wish I could go outside and play. Just go home. Everyone else is so focused. Sister Sophia carved an entire wall today. She's amazing. 7 o'clock, evening. Went for a little stroll after dinner. Saw a few stars. 11 o'clock, late night. Time for bed, though I'm not sleepy at all. Sometimes following the schedule feels like a chore. Today was not bad, I guess. Oh, more treasure.
Cherish every gain.
Oh, this is the one.
Is this revealing what was? Or revealing what should have been?
Wait. Oh, and now it does look like Augusta. And Yuno. Should... So, maybe the blank in the center of the prophecy wasn't me? Maybe it was Yuno? You pause, facing a wall covered in markings. At first, the image is faded and hard to read. But as you draw closer, whether by your presence, your touch, or something else, Yuno's figure appears in the place of the priestess delivering the prophecy. Now you see the false sovereign corrupted by the dark tide, the new hero of heroes, and the blank, unwritten space spreading from the center.
Trapped in your own pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world.
That's Cristoforo.
Who's there? Show yourself! Yes. Yes. I've been waiting for this moment.
Hi? Hello? Who was that? Oh, hi, Avidius. Hey, what's up? Haven't seen you in a bit.
It's you.
Okay.
The person I need to lure fails to show, and now you're here to mock me. Is that it?
How did you end up like this?
You speak so innocently, as if my being here wasn't all you're doing. You brought me to Tetragon Temple to try to erase me from the story, all so you could summon the one behind it all.
I didn't do that either.
I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted to see him, wanted to look him in the eye. But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens to me.
Are you saying this was our plan? Because I don't know anything about this. But I don't know what you're talking about.
There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses? Tetragon Temple? Could this be Yuno's doing?
If people thought that I broke through the miasma when Yuno did it, maybe Yuno brought him down here? And now that she's gone, he thinks I did it? kind of like that? Are people just gonna think that I did everything Yuno did?
For Avidius here, Yuno has also never existed.
Hey, I just said that.
Whatever she did in the past is now my doing. That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
I thought you might have more to say to me.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmur's Town. Determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king, I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there. Did I even come here before? When did I conquer this place, and with whom? At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my so-called exploits.
It's like someone implanted fake memories into your head.
Yes. So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born.
What am I supposed to do here? Oh.
And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real, does such a fabricated person really exist? And what of you? The one they call the Unwritten One. An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
Anchoring and manifesting existence. What are you... Hey, it's Blondie. Yeah.
You arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions.
Yeah, Blondie's having a rough night, it seems. Is he evil yet? Good question.
Please excuse this disturbance, Unwritten One. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
Sorry for barging in. A record left behind. Attempt 1. I think I can try. No. I will try. Attempt 7. Still nothing. O light and fate above, must you torment your most faithful disciple? Attempt 23. It's no use. I see nothing. Why? How did I succeed before? Attempt 66. It's fate I'm facing. I should yield. No, no. I will not give in. Get it together, Ariadne. You're a damn priestess. Act like one. Attempt 67. But now, what should I do? I've said all I know to say. I have nothing left. Attempt 68. Why was I not born gifted? Why so dull? So blind? Why can't I see the fate? Attempt 69. Don't push me! Don't you dare push me! You. And you. You'll break me. No. Not you. I will break myself. Attempt 70. I've exhausted every possible way. This is the final attempt. Attempt 71. Attempt 96. Attempt 101. The record ends abruptly. Nothing follows. I have a cool, dramatic voice? Thank you! I'm trying to be a voice actor. So I guess that's good. Hey, buddy. Two things. One, what's going on? Two, you may want to rethink your sitting position. Oh, is this not voiced? Still here. You'd really rather walk beside a fabrication like me. Or did my words inspire you? I hope you act on them. I am most eager to see how that ends. Why keep saying things you don't mean? Am I supposed to forget everything? Going a little celebration? Play the perfect noble again? And act like I was ever real? Once you've seen the line between what's real and what isn't, you cannot go back. Don't you understand that? You let Avidius's words hang in the air. You have no answer to give, not yet. But at the mention of the celebration, you remember the petals Bruno gave you to hand out? Blondie ain't human. He may not be real. I say may not. He's not real. Hi, Cole. How are you doing? And you see something, all right? Yeah, I think we all do. Here. What is this? No, I can't. I'm not. You don't offer the petals to change his mind. But maybe he'll understand what the gesture means. The celebration was never about any one person. It's for everyone who joined the hunt. Avidius included. Yeah, I mean, whether he was a fabrication or not, he did help us.
An unexpected discovery.
I hope you're having a good night so far, Cole. We're doing the new story of Wuthering Waves. Yuno is gone. I mean, we kind of knew that already, but...
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away.
Her voice sounds a little familiar. I'm not sure where I've heard it. What trouble?
Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimon's auguries.
You can't see the
Of course,
future.
hope has always been out of reach. But this feeling of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all.
All of the priestess's abilities have failed?
Well, there is a silver lining. Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those.
Not so.
For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Yuno.
You were able to paint something today, and you were playing some fields. You're playing some Fields of Mystria for tonight. That's awesome. Mind telling me what you painted? I'd love to know what it was. Everyone's forgotten her, except for me. And Abby, but Abby's like kind of a part of me in a weird way. It's complicated.
I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the dark tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Yuno. But according to the record,
Abby's my persona.
she died 3 years ago.
Wait, what?
Buried where the dark tide swallowed the spring basin.
Wait. Okay, wait. First, if Abby was my persona, I don't think I'd be upset about that, because Abby's adorable. She died 3 years ago. A death that shouldn't have happened. Is that a coincidence?
You must understand, death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Yuno truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today. In other words, if Yuno disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
There's all this drama going on and you're making a furry joke. What does it mean if her death was a fabrication? I mean, I have a guess, but enlighten me?
If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel. These two causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you, the unknowable void.
You painted a yellow leaf, and you were using your coursework videos to help with the process? Nice! And does Grandma know Moon Lady? No, she seems to have forgotten like everyone else, but she found a record of Yuno. The thing is, the records say that Yuno died 3 years ago.
Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Yuno, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her. This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a spectre, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
I know who Lilybet sounds like, I think, maybe. If anyone's played Baldur's Gate 3, she sounds like the one druid lady with the snake who tried to kill a child. Yeah, Kaga. Might be a different voice actor, but I think they sound similar. It could be the same one. And I can choose which causal chain to keep.
In theory, yes. You could forget her, let her disappear entirely. Or you could forget her and let her die for good.
Also, as another thing, this wouldn't be the first time I've heard a Baldur's Gate 3 voice actor in this game. I heard, like, the leader of the Thieves Guild, Nine Fingers Keen, as another NPC at one point. And Jennifer English, the voice of Shadowheart, is one of the playable characters in this game. So it wouldn't be the first time. But what if neither of those work for me? Oh, you looked it up and this isn't Kaga? Okay. Do you know who it is?
I believe insight into fate is not to tempt one's defiance. It will move according to its intended end. Besides, it's already granted you a rare gift. 2 options. More than most ever get.
Maybe I'll just look it up myself. I don't know if she's been credited officially in English yet. I'm not finding anything. Then I'll make my own deal with fate.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel? To anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Yuno in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence.
Anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Yuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
Maybe Grandma is her own construct too. Maybe.
Bold, to say the least. But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return. Even ones such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Yuno back?
But you didn't say I can't enter.
key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment.
Yeah, it's fun when someone says, I don't care about fate. I'm gonna try to do what I want.
That 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance.
And it goes back 3 years ago? Oh wait, she said that she gave up her future sight to gain her powers. And she didn't say necessarily when that happened. She said she used to be able to see the future, but she said she couldn't anymore because she made a deal of some sort and gave up her ability to see the future in exchange for her resonance power.
If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way in.
Then I'll go to the place where the record said she died. Where did the record say she died? Oh, follow Lilybet.
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Yes, let's go. The quicker, the better.
I understand. One must try at least. Very well. I'll accompany you there.
Thanks, Grandma. They call her grandmother Lilybet, so hopefully she wouldn't be offended by me calling her that. This is where she died?
We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago. Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One.
We take the wrong path?
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from, all in pursuit of harmonious completeness. I've never doubted your judgment of Yuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness?
But
if you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one? A life with all its experiences and feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful.
the moon looks different.
It will be filled with pain and emptiness.
Looks kind of dark tidy.
Even if you do find a way in, your time together may be brief. With so much uncertainty. Do you still feel that you must go?
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Wait, you...
into the dark tide? That seems like a bad idea, but
I'm not rejecting the ending Yuno wrote. I just want to fix the regret she left behind.
because I don't want her to go like this.
We've only just begun our story. The future I want is one where she's there with all of us. Forgetting may be easier than remembering. But let that be the choice of someone alive, not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
The secret to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance, for that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Your goddess, the Space Fairy, has blessed you with vegetable dumplings on Neopets.
Recycling. Shattering futures. Is this chaos?
Good for your Neopets.
Salvageable. Fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Lego.
Countless possibilities, both true and not true. This is chaos. Until every anchor is revealed, laid bare in the light.
If we're going, like, into the dark tide, does that mean the dark tide had something to do with...
where it ends. Can't tell where I am, either. Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence?
I guess if the resonance power that she made a bargain for was one where she can stabilize the dark tide, then maybe if it got rid of her ability, or if it got rid of her existence, maybe it sent her into the dark tide somehow or something? I don't know. You know? Oh, I see her.
That's Yuno in the center.
Ah! No! No! Go away! You know... You know, are you...
You know. You're calling me. Are you here for me? Why would someone be looking for me?
Do you not remember me now?
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
I wonder, did she forget everything, or did she maybe get like bounced back to like 3 years ago. I'm here for you. Everything is going to be okay. You still remember me? Since October is in 13 days, any chance of me playing anything scary so chat can laugh? You mean console me when I get scared? Or wanting to hear my screams of terror? I'll say I haven't been planning on doing anything scary. But, you know, plans change. We'll see. I'm not planning on it right now, because I don't really like horror games. But I don't know, like, maybe if, like, a friend wanted to play, like, a spoopy game with me that wasn't too spoopy, like Phasmophobia or something, maybe. But I don't know.
I know you. You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
The multiplayer Outlast trials? That does not sound... There goes your chances of making a profit. A profit off of what? Off of my tears? Off of my terror? You can call me whatever you want.
Unwritten.
Do you...
I will guide the unwritten with the moonlight to find more of me.
She responded to me. Now, she's guiding me.
Can anyone keep their memories in check? I can, apparently.
It's just a trace of her. I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her, me, and the world is already in my hands.
Anchoring, holding hands. Find Yuno's specter within the chaos. Take her hand and walk with her to relive her past and complete the anchoring. Hold the hand-holding icon to release Yuno's hand. Moving more than 5 meters away from her specter will break the anchoring and cause you to become lost in the chaos. If you do not take her hand again within 15 seconds, the anchoring will end, and you will return to the last anchored memory. Most of the characters in these games hardly have memories in general. Looks at March 7th. Most characters in Genshin. Holding hands? Yeah, it's a good thing this is an 18+ stream. My gosh.
Where are you taking me?
Just don't let go of my hand.
Well, the tutorial indicated I'll have to at some point. Why is the femme protag dressed so provocative? I don't know. Fan service?
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor. Yuno, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sibylla's Yuno? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion, and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family. And she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know? She is spoiled for choice.
The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns. And she'll be able to see it more clearly than the rest of us. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilibet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. Let's try to find more.
What if the male protagonist was also dressed provocatively? I think that would be nice. I mean, I guess you could say... I guess one could say that Avidius was dressed a little provocatively. I mean, he looks mostly tame when he's standing up, but...
I can't see it. It's gone after that. Gone forever. Huh? Just one desecration is enough for the ordinary. I just wanted to understand. To look at it. To see the blinding flames.
I'm gonna eat some Cheez-Its.
So close to seeing the outcome.
Give him short shorts.
Back the cause. You must be smarter than me. Stronger than me. Tell me, did I do it right? Staring at the sun, burning with pain, but that's truth. Tell me, have I gone mad? Is it me who's gone mad?
Would this be another mark of Yuno's existence? If I want men in slutty outfits, play Nexus 7 or Paradiso Guardian. I mean, there are some men in kind of slutty outfits in this game. Brant. Or New Carnival. Brant's just got his whole chest out all the time. And I think that's great. Not that you would know. Surely not. Also, I've said this before, I'm gonna say it again. I do still, despite the lack of provocative outfit, I do still find Rover attractive. And at least part of that is because I think his voice is so good. His voice is so, like, I don't know. It sounds hot. That feels like a very indelicate way to put it, but what else can I say?
Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
You want to see more male characters that have a sadistic dominatrix vibe? And female characters? Ooh, yeah, that'd be kind of fun. A bit of a subversion of the trope in a way. And when you played Dead Rising 3, you have the protag in a banana hammock the whole time. You're not above personal fan service. I mean, if you can make your own fan service, go for it. Right? Oh yeah, the moon looks bad right now. I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be doing that. And the sky looks like it did around Mornfell Canyon.
We keep moving. No matter what, we move forward. Until we can't anymore.
Yeah, Ashfrost, you can draw your own male dom character.
Fear not, Andreas. The priestesses already spoke of our victory.
Sibylla, wait! Are you crazy? Charging up alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter. She's still waiting for you.
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan? As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it. Let the bells toll and mourn me when the time comes. Until that moment, I will not stop.
Is this how it was?
So that's your mom?
Or is this just my imagination?
Do you want to say something to her?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed. Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her.
Creating your own fan service usually just means giving guys glasses. Well, that's a really easy addition. And I kind of agree. Sometimes the addition or removal of glasses can be very fun. I think just because you see the person in like kind of a new way. Oh god!
You know!
Gotcha! Come on!
Thank you, Unwritten.
Stay close to me.
I won't let go. I don't want to let go.
A new dorky way? Yeah, sometimes. I also think sometimes it can make a guy look, or a girl, look like more sophisticated, you know?
Is that?
Oh, is that your dad? Here's another thing. I think we need more hot blacksmith characters. So I don't know about everybody else, but whenever I picture...
There you are. I've been waiting for you, you know.
Oh, he's talking to us? Because whenever I think of like a blacksmith, I always think of like a... I always think of like a handsome young guy with like his shirt open. You think what you find attractive is anime guys with disheveled or messy hair that covers their eyes, but when they get close and intimate and move their hair out of the way, they give you the "you're mine" look. You fold immediately. Interesting. I should say, this is not, this is not, like, targeted. But my hair has actually gotten pretty long lately, and I'm actually getting it cut tomorrow. Right now, I'm very much in a place where I could do the covers, my bangs cover my eyes. But I'm gonna get it cut tomorrow, so not for long. It gets to a point where it just gets annoying when I sleep, because it just keeps going in my face. You can see her? Oh, and he's not like a shadow.
Her? Is there anyone else besides you here, you know?
Eh? Maybe it's because I'm anchored, you know? Oh, you're also getting a haircut? Ooh, I hope it goes well.
So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it?
Why wouldn't I want it?
Right you are. Why wouldn't you want it? But once you take it, what then? I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think?
Was that Papa? Yes.
I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it.
Your hair isn't long per se, but at its current length, it's super poofy in the morning and it's a mess to deal with. I get that. My hair gets like that even when it's shorter, honestly. I have really thick hair, so it's not always easy to manage.
Oh, you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of.
Ooh, fun.
Such a shame to waste it.
Wait.
And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries.
Fun Luke fact, some Luke lore for you. I did musicals like in middle school and high school, and they would have us like slick our hair back for a lot of those shows because, well, I think partly just so they could see, so it was easier to see your face. But for me, they had to use like a lot. They had to use like a lot of gel and like other stuff. And even then, it would only hold for like an hour or two. My hair does not like staying where it's told.
Lilibet and the others still failed to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster.
You might never go bald, but it'll bully you for pleasure. Yep, same here. Although I would say I would say I like my hair the way it is. So yeah, I'm happy with what I've got. Of all times, Yuno chooses now to go silent. You once tried telling the hairdresser to do what they want, and she said, "I'm sorry, I'm trying, but it just reverts to its original shape." Very relatable. I relate very, very much. Same from me.
Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you. But the materials, well, you'll have to gather those yourself.
Materials? What do you mean?
Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow? Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh? But like I said, if you still want it, you'll need to gather the materials first. When you've gathered enough Lunarum bow, you'll get your bow. And if you're not sure where to look for it... There. See it? Just head that way, and you'll see.
Was he a resonator too?
Lunarum Bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned. It looks just like what was used for your bow.
Careful, Rover, don't get more than 5 meters away.
Chaos won't disturb us here.
You have to go to bed. Good night, C-Nax. I hope you sleep well.
Sitting, just like that, huh? You're still just as... spontaneous.
Shh, Unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now. But now that I found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest to manifest what we've already found.
Manifest? How? Oh.
Come on, don't bore me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up your sleeve. Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was. Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to. Are you talking about me? Very well, I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that, I'll gladly take it. But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was... Huh? They're gone now. Because this is fate's will. It has favored me more than others. Because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further. But...
So her mom became one of those dark tide shadows. It seems like.
You look like you're recovering.
You're not as colorless anymore.
So, after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest. Among Lunarum boughs, to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one.
Such a pretty tree. Ah! You know! You know! Well, 2 doors. I have to make a choice? Follow the foretold fate or ignore the foretold fate? Okay, I think what this means is like follow the foretold fate and become a priestess, or ignore it and maybe become a warrior? Well, I think if we want, maybe if we're reconstructing Yuna's past, we want to do what she did. Maybe following it in this case is better?
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
Every priestess has her limits. Like this one, and the focus see
I
everything.
need to know what happens. But I'm also afraid of what that will mean.
Back then, it seems you didn't mind giving prophecies. The people were much closer to you than they are now.
Over there? That was my divination altar. They're waiting for the priestess's words. I must go and deliver it. You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it?
You know. Have you returned to your true form?
Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way, seeking the most gifted priestess. Me. Just to beg for answers about the future.
Yeah, this is... It looks like it's like another version of her from the past. More like I've come to beg for answers about the past.
What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. But I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee. Now, hand over whatever item you've brought. I'll see what's been bothering you.
Okay. I didn't bring anything.
Oh, that's all right. I hope you're okay with me freestyling it then. What? I see. A void? I can't see your past. I can't see your present. And your future. How can this be?
Like you said, I'm the unwritten one.
The unwritten one. Why is that familiar? Who exactly are you? You? Why are you here? Isn't this Eterna Square?
No.
Did something happen in Septimont? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
So this is the real you know. Not just a memory.
Yes. We're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimont. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago. I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come. Or if it would be enough.
So you knew the whole time.
Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future.
The manipulating hand.
I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Mm-mm. Let me show you what a better outcome looks like.
Whether it's because of the void I carry, or whatever else it may be, I still remember you. Your place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the unwritten one from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
Yes. You traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending. If I've ever guided you before, then now, let me guide you one more time.
Really? I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait. Am I Yuno now?
Hello, priestess.
Oh my god, I'm a lady now.
I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
Chaos tranced by gender. Like... I'll try a impression. I can't promise anything, but show it to me.
My squad and I were once ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous tacit discord, never seen before, appeared in the dark tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
Minigame? Rotate the items given by the Prophecy Seekers to find and activate hidden omens on them. Each omen gives clues about each Seeker. Inspect all the found omens to gather enough information and glimpse the future of your Prophecy Seeker. Wait, what do I do? Do I, like, touch it? Clicking on the ball mark isn't working. Oh! Ah! Severely eroded by the tidal blight. The damaged area is encrusted with white, calcified material. Saw it for a second. That's what I do. Traces of the dark tide linger in the cracks, likely caused by an attack from a strength-type dark tide creation.
Are these the types of visions Yuno sees? The broken horn, the spear piercing through the eye, victory cheering. You and the other gladiators. There's blood, but they all survive.
Objectively recount what you saw, or consider the potential possibilities. I guess objectively recount it.
A priestess would probably relay her visions as they were, without any omissions or additions.
Although Grandmother Lilybet didn't do that.
And we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory? Thank you, Priestess Yuno. Your words put my mind at ease. Can I come see you again once it's all over?
Mm-hmm.
Priestess Yuno, I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me. I feel like it best captures his feelings for me. Perhaps our future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
Two hands clasped together, shielding a heart. It's a vow of love between soulmates. Is that just the same one I already clicked? No. The faint abrasions. Could these be the signs of use, or nervous fingers rubbing over time? Samantha and Gustavus. The couple's names are engraved here. Let's see. Oh.
The pain or conflict, the confusion, shattered hopes. They don't look that old. Not much time has passed. Is that their child? It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. But it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending.
I don't want to speak the truth about this one. I want to offer hints. To leave space for her to choose her path. Plus, I think, we only see one still image. There's a lot more that could still happen here, like... Maybe he does leave for a while, but he comes back. Maybe he left because he had to, not because they parted on bad terms. I think there's an easy assumption to make, but I don't necessarily want to go with that. Because there could still be more we don't know.
If a priestess's vision is never wrong, then telling her won't change a thing. But what if it's the act of telling her this prophecy that causes that ending? She should decide the path she wants, regardless of the outcome. I'll just let her enjoy the present.
So, not much else to see? You want me to focus on the present? Well, we are very happy now. I feel very lucky. I really never thought we'd end up together. We've known each other for a long time, but we're both so strong-willed. I came here because I was worried about our future. But what matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go. And thank you, Priestess Yuno. No matter what, thank you.
I have a little trick I'd like to pull off regarding a life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Yuno. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
Rick, regarding a life? Let's hear it. Wait, sorry, impression. Let's hear it. What do you want me to do?
Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness.
Twins?
We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength. By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple, destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Or maybe if they're twins, he could replace himself with his brother. Identical faces with only expressions differing. They belong to two brothers. The quiet one holds a spear. The mischievous one clutches a scroll. A pottery figurine split in two, just like the divergent fates of the two. Oh?
An older, more aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50? No, at least 60.
Probe into his intentions first. You said a trick.
Well, we were born identical, after all. I know him well. If I wanted to imitate him, even our parents wouldn't be able to tell us apart. But fate, what would it do? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die. What if I take Kyrion's place in the battle, and he plays the part of Nicholas, sailing across the seas? I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself. Let me try. I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another, and trick death with the undying.
Bold. I don't hate it. But then you'll have to die in his place, of course. But it seems like you're prepared for that. Hello, Mumu.
Priestess, is it true that if I give you the right thing, you can see everything?
How are you doing? I hope you're having a good night so far. I'm doing the new main story in Wuwa. Happy Yuno Day? Thanks, happy Yuno Day to you too! Or if it's, since she's moon related, should it be happy Yuno Night? Reply confidently. Yuno would do the same.
You're amazing! I can tell you're different from all the other priestesses. Look, Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into? I want to find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
I don't like where this is going. The liquid inside appears to have been stored for a long time. Doesn't look like ordinary water. The lively and whimsical motifs reflect the care and creativity of its maker. The bottle stopper shows signs of wear, as if it's been opened and closed repeatedly. A lone butterfly. What special meaning might its presence hold here? Eh? The other ones didn't flash, did they? I don't think they did.
It's dark. Nothing but darkness. I don't see anything. What does it mean?
I didn't see shit, kid.
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore.
So your grandfather is already...
Yes, Grandpa was really sick and he died. But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears in this bottle. One day, when the tears dry up, we'll see each other again. So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then? I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
Well, I don't want to lie to her. I worry that telling her the truth could be kind of harsh, but like I said, I don't want to lie to her. I feel like that could just cause more trouble.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Grandpa didn't lie to me. Grandpa wouldn't lie to me. I must have given you the wrong thing. Or maybe you're just not as powerful as they say you are. I believed in all of you priestesses. That's why I came. But you don't believe me. It doesn't matter if you can see or not. I'm not giving up.
I made her mad.
For 3 weeks, I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful. Damn that lake, damn that peddler. The fire still started, just like the prophecy said.
As the prophecy foretold, I cut the tacit discord retreat. And as the prophecy foretold, I will never return to my homeland again. You who watched fate unfold, do you know the weight of life and death?
She was there, in the forest by the spring.
We followed the prophecy, and we won. When I see Board's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought. Was there another way? If we had followed the prophecy, someone else to wield the spear.
I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever, anyway. But at least I have those moments with him. So full of passion. I've learned to live in the now. Even if now means feeling the sting of his loss.
Furious set sail across the sea, only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord. And I, believing in my own prophecy, took his place in battle. I was gravely wounded, and now I'm but a living corpse. The prophecy said I can live to 50, or even 60. But now I have to spend all those years in a broken shell of a body. Those who think they can cheat fate will find themselves thoroughly deceived.
Yikes.
I know come back. When you die, you die. Some things can't be changed, no matter how much we want to fight. The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
Let's rest here. One more time. Anchor these memories and connections. Make them a part of you.
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can.
Is that cool?
I've seen things others can't begin to imagine.
I am having fun.
Why?
I hope you're having a good night too.
I should have seen the clearest. Did I close my eyes and shut it out? I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes, I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it. After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate. I'll stare into what's to come and not flinch, be it joyful, tragic, rebirth, destruction.
I'm having fun with Wuthering Waves' story as usual. I really like the story updates in this game.
Until I see it all. Until I know everything. Because I am stronger than anyone else. This is something only I can do. But
If the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey isn't worth it.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path, does it even matter if we know our fate?
Disillusioned Maya instead of innocent Maya.
after all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me? Does glimpsing one's fate really matter?
You weren't sure if seeing the future alone was really enough.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't. In your eyes, I see my past self. I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
It's so pretty. I like the music here too. The piano is pianoing.
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains. You told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun. One that would earn me respect. Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then. When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing could stand between me and my goal. When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design. It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit. And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight, bright, yet distant and cold.
If that's the case, why did you seek out the priestess?
Don't mistake me. I don't dismiss the value of prophecy. Seeing the outcome gives us insight. Prophecies allow us to envision the future and find better ways to face it. In every one of Septimon's auguries, the priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too have been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours.
Huh? Oh no. Did my game?
We are
Okay.
nothing more than fate's puppets.
Froze for a second.
Fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it. What then is the role of a priestess?
I think because it froze, it cut off some of that line.
Like the people of Septimont,
No. Oh no.
I too have been blessed by
Yeah.
prophecy. If we are nothing more than fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come?
Be straight with me. What really brings you here?
Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker possibility. I know that you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the Senate's rules and the priestess's chains. But as a prodigy in prophecy, You should see further than Lilibet, or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimon's end and trace its cause?
Reject Augusta's proposal, wait for time to reveal more insights, or agree to Augusta's proposal. Search for Septimon's ending. Well, I think I know what Yuno did, and that's agree. But she did see Septimon's end. So I guess I'll choose that.
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer. End or future, if I can break through the maze and find the hero of heroes they could not, I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
I wonder what the other scenes are like. I wonder what I'd be able to see.
I repeat Yuno's past choice.
If I had chosen the other ones. Maybe I'll have to look it up later.
Over there, it looks familiar. Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest, if only for a moment.
You think there are Lunarum vows?
I don't know, but something about it is different. I must have been there before and done something. Something important. None of the other places felt like this.
Maybe this is where you made that deal?
Why is it so ruined, so silent? There should be people and more light, like how it was when it all began.
Maybe it's where she made the bargain and got her resonance power. Let's go find out why this place feels important to you.
Leave it to me.
Ah!
It's chaos. It's found us. Those things are manifestations of chaos.
I don't know if I'm still not allowed to get too far away from her.
Wind rises.
I guess maybe it would tell me?
Annihilation.
Ah!
Time. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
Be careful, they're closing in. Huh. It really insists that I stay.
Is the chaos and the dark tide like the same thing? Is the chaos in the dark tide? I feel like there's a connection. I just don't know what.
The wicked. Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Rover English VA. Yeah! He sounds so good. Hey, you know!
I remember now. This is the place where it all began. It's also where it ended. It's okay. Run! Go there!
Go there? The dark tide is starting to surge. Have to get there before I'm swallowed too. Is that another one of Chaos's tricks? Don't get in my way. Gotta hurry. Running out of time. Now!
Ugh.
That way. Manifestations of chaos. Where is it taking Yuno? How can I find her? Yuno wanted to come here. What did she remember? What's different about this place? When she said it's where it ended, does that mean it's the way out?
I think I've said this before, but I just think that, like, if Rover, like, whispered, like, nice, comforting things to me, I feel like that might fix me.
Did Yuno leave these lights to guide me?
Is this an anchor stone?
Those cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide, we would have killed them all already.
We couldn't activate the anchor stone before they destroyed it. Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
Aurelius, we shouldn't have come here. We've lost everything. The priestess saw it all. What in the bloody skies made her insist on coming with us?
Wait, so Yuno went with them?
Cherish every gain. This calcification is severe. Such corruption. The Dark Tide surge just now wouldn't be enough to cause this. Could this be connected to the important event Yuno mentioned before she was taken?
Did she, like, fall into the Dark Tide? She saw that happening in the future, I'm pretty sure.
First David and Lillian. Then Ari, Vincentius, Perla. Now even Anassa. Please, Yuno. Weren't you able to help us before? Just like when you told us to use a spear against a tacit discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see something. All of us, doomed to die. If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
No. The Dark Tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat, we can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but now it too is being swallowed by the Dark Tide.
Ah! That was sudden. It's this thingy again.
What's
Oh, it's
familiar?
broken.
A priestess's candelabrum. How did it get so damaged?
Nice of it to float in loose pieces for me. And to come back together so easily. How thoughtful of it. Oh.
Fate unveils itself to the priestess. Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion.
Heads fall, whimpers fade. She sees no hero of heroes. Variables added, visions expanded. She sees no hero of heroes. Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes. The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimon's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. Is it always defeat?
If fate one day wills our annihilation, if we are nothing more than fate's puppets,
When that time comes, what good is a priestess? Septimon will be known. Nothing will remain. Only she who foresaw every death still lives.
That looks like the gem from Mia, though. Or is it just another drop of the dark tide?
Why? 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 Hundreds of days and nights spent in fate's embrace, staring at the end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing, but not once did I see a single future where Septimon still stands. So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, then tell the people of Septimon to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
It's looking very dark tidy.
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
Yes, I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I need to do is convince myself this is the final answer.
Could the dark tide have done something?
But how could I ever accept it?
Yeah.
How could I be content?
Yeah, get up, girl!
With our very existence being denied like this. Who are you to decide Septimon's fate? Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies. A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me. I'll raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility.
Well, that's how it broke.
If Just once I can prove you are not fixed. Then will this so-called end even?
Wait, Priestess Yuno. Are you really going to stand with us against the Dark Tide? You've already seen how it ends, haven't you?
Of course. I'm doing this because it's what I want. The answer I seek is the one only I can give.
The pretty piano again. And the pretty tree.
The Lunaran bows have grown strong. You've done well with your anchoring.
Thanks, Yuno's dad. How did you know I was doing that? Who are you, really?
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time. Only anchoring explains that. As for your second question, that's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were?
You seem to know a lot more than you're letting on.
What is it you expect to hear then? I'm a blacksmith. Long dead. Once a forger of weapons. A father to a daughter. A reflection of her past in the chaos.
So you can tell that I'm not really Yuno.
Aye. But just like the question of who I am, that's not the point. What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right? You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunaran boughs, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Yuno's spectre became more real, and the boughs grew. But now, chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Yuno, was it? But the Lunaran bough. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bough and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough. Or do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
Still choices to make, but more intangible.
We were gathering Lunaran boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long. There's a chance she's already forgotten her will to fight. Are you sure you want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
If I start over, maybe I'll do it better next time.
Forgotten? To fight? I don't know who you think she is. But the Yuno I know is not someone to give in so easily. She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as Yuno needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for her.
I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reached this point because the light followed you. How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits. I've said it before. I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you. Come then. Let's do it.
Smash it!
This is...
Come on, Rover, use those skinny arms, yeah!
Yuno. Priestess Yuno.
Yeah, he does have rather skinny arms.
This again. My head spinning, my arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. So heavy. I sought the Unwritten One at the divination altar at the Agora. And then...
So this is the real Yuno again.
Go back, Priestess Yuno.
Aurelius? What are you doing here? Didn't chaos just take me? This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess Yuno. We're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated to fall here. There's no need for you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
Words for the abyss. Don't you dare underestimate me. Where to go, what path to take, that's something only I decide.
Music's picking up a little bit.
Keep up!
Alright.
I shall bear witness.
Using Yuno to heal. In this battle against the Dark Tide, Yuno can use certain skills to heal allied gladiators nearby. After reaching a certain amount of health, gladiators will return to combat.
On you go.
I feel much better.
Ah!
I am the moon.
Oh, can I not? It looks like I can't use the bow yet.
Present your offerings. On you go.
I'm coming to help.
Wayne.
Conquer! Thank you.
Are you the priestess Aurelius spoke of?
Thank you. Back there, closer to the surge. They need...
Don't push yourself. After what you've just been through, it's enough that you're still on your feet. Treat your wounds first. Leave the back up to me.
Yeah, cause Yuno's a badass. Ah!
I shall bear witness.
I'm gonna heal you.
The nerves.
Ah!
Thank you.
On you go.
Thank you. I feel much better. I can still...
Definitely not. You are too wounded. Before worrying about them, make sure they don't need to worry about you. I know what you're planning. I'll go in your stead. Keep up! Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it.
Ooh, nice animation.
Priestess Yuno. Thank you. You and all of us have done well.
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again?
Ah! The sound was all distorted.
But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you? No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran vow has grown strong. From now on, I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim is my true destiny.
Oh, hell yeah.
Before you isn't a moon the dark tide can devour. It is a moon I command. I made myself the arrow who will answer to me. No escape, no retreat, no way out. Bow before me. Entertain me. Answer my call. Future reshape. On you go. Seize.
I told you. I'd rewrite the ending you changed.
On the scale, the scars sometimes
Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh, this is so cool. It's so bright. Found ya. You look completely restored.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence. There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is
An unwritten void.
yes, stretching as far as the eye can see, an infinite void. More vast than what I saw within you, or anything I glimpsed in the future. So this is what our changed ending looks like.
Anything we want.
No longer an indeterminate chaos, or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice. It seems there's nothing, but in truth, there's everything. So this is the true meaning of a void. Now, it's time to leave this place.
I wonder if we go back, will the priestesses still not be able to see the future? Because we like destroyed fate or something? That'd be pretty cool. Ah! Wait.
Why is it only me? Where's Yuno?
Maybe she's at that tree.
The way into chaos is closed. Lilibet's not here either. Did the ink ring fail? Or is it not over yet?
Go to the tree in the Asphodel Barrens.
But Yuno and I made it to the very end. Does this mean this is the new ending I created?
Return to the hunter's den. No! Go to the tree! For a moment, you can't quite tell. Were those times with Yuno real? Or just a dream?
And you, unwritten one, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. Even I fear being forgotten. A death that shouldn't have happened, traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
That was neat.
I don't see Lilibet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
Grandmother Lilibet also said...
Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten.
Seems like something's changed after all.
Yes, it's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait, aren't you the one they call the Unwritten One?
This is our first time meeting you in person.
Do you know where Grandmother Lilibet went?
She returned not long ago, but she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground.
Oh god, Avidius might still be down there.
Things just keep happening today. Apparently, that Avidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that.
So he's still out there.
Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
Avidius.
That's not it. Avidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him. I think she was called away to the celebration. Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. They must have started by now then. Before the oration ends, Lilibet would definitely need to be there.
Did Yuno make it back?
Do you know who Yuno is?
Yuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
We've only just become priestesses. There is much we still don't know about this land. Maybe she was Yuno. If it's important, perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration.
So if they're new priestesses,
Don't you think it's odd?
does that mean that maybe they don't? Maybe like even if people remember Yuno now, they just wouldn't know her because they just never met her in the first place. Also, what did happen with the videos?
Who is that girl with Lilibet? Is she a new priestess? Never seen her before.
Or maybe they just still don't remember her.
She was just there at, told you to go easy on the liquor.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's the unwritten one, eh? How have you been holding up? Since you've kept your distance from the dark tide, how are things? The bow? The girl? Those daydreams of yours get any better?
Kept my distance. I even went right back into it. I dove straight into the dark tide and came out the other end somehow. It's complicated. Daydreams. You still don't seem to remember Yuno. Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Let me think. Plenty of fresh faces here, but dark blue ponytails. Ah, I think I saw a girl like that. She walked like a cat, as nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for someone too. She was just over there.
I'll head there now.
Drinks, fine food, orations, rose bearers milling about. Yes, everything is just perfect. Oh, unwritten one. I was just saying how the celebration is nearing its most glorious part. You've come here for more petals to hand out? Or would you like me to recommend another interesting part of the ceremony?
Neither, actually. I'm looking for someone. Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Ponytails, dark blue. My apologies, but I don't think I have.
I see. Thanks. I'll try my luck elsewhere.
In a celebration this grand, it's easy to get separated. I'll keep an eye out for her for you.
Thanks. Is the sun coming up? They really partied all night, didn't they?
Let's drink till we drop.
Is that the priestess who was giving the oration before?
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come, triumphant rain of petals, huh? Make it even grander.
Didn't you tell me we would meet at the very end? Then why can't I find you?
He might be at that tree. I said that like 10 minutes ago. Oh, no, she's just up there.
Hear your voice from a distance. You know! Wasn't that it? Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
Back to cracking jokes. Guess we're good now.
Exactly. See? I come right away and stand before you in the flesh.
Okay. Now's the time to talk.
It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin swallowed by the dark tide, I, as a priestess, made my choice. I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whims. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself. After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations. With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. If I can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the need for one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise. This is the plan Augusta and I made, though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Teeny tiny? Your disappearance. I wouldn't call that teeny tiny.
Anyway, all the Septimontians who were supposed to die are still alive. The end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence. So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me.
Let's make sure there's no next time.
Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about?
The first one.
Now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check. I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time, you'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back.
Do the people remember you now? Because it doesn't seem like they do.
I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me. Guess the memory of the you-know they once knew is just the price we had to pay. But at least, you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough.
It's still sad, though.
Oh, I'm certain Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again. This time creating new futures. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm. Oh, yes, and this bracelet. This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse a second time if I were you. Being the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interactions. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me.
So you can put it on or put it away. I think I'll put it on. I like that better.
As for any matter pertaining to me, what you saw in the chaos and what transpired, do not breathe a word of it to another soul. Understand?
That's so. I'll keep it in mind.
You think so too? Okay, good. I'm most relieved. Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew. In Septimont, it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration. After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, Unwritten One? Come on, let's go, together, to be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
Quest complete. Let's see, is there any... It doesn't look like there's any after story. I wonder if Yuno will stay here if I get up. Bye-bye! That was nice. Oh! Fly me to the moon. What's the other one? Oh, yeah, okay. We did it! We saved Yuno! And we maybe, like, destroyed Fate? Or something like that. That's cool. I think that's a really like interesting ending to this kind of story, because like I feel like, you know, like fighting against fate, that's not really an it's not an unheard of story. It's one that's been done a few times. And I feel like in some of them it's like very like like fate has like we've seen this fate, and it's always every single time been correct. But then maybe just this one time, maybe just this one time we'll overcome it, and like that's not necessarily bad, but I think it just sometimes leaves me wondering, like, okay, like, does that mean that all you have to do to overcome fate is just try really hard? But I think it's interesting that, like, I mean, I guess you could say that here they still did just try really hard, but I think it's interesting. They did try really hard, but what they ended up doing was like destroying destiny, like severing it altogether. It's interesting. And it still came with a pretty significant price. You know, her existence didn't go away like it could have, but still nobody remembers her. And that's sad. I mean, she was close with Augusta, and she said she thinks they'll become friends again, but still, they had history, and now she's the only one who has it. So I think I like that ending. I like that there was a bit of a cost, you know? That it wasn't just, you know, everything's perfect and fine now. We fixed everything. We couldn't quite fix everything, but we did get something better out of it, I think. So yeah, I really liked that. I think, oh my god, the climax. Wuthering Waves does climaxes so well. Like, with the animations, the cinematics, the music. It's always so good. I keep, like I thought last time when I was going into the last quest that came before this with Augusta, I was like they've been doing a really, really good job lately. Maybe it's time for them to like, you know, have a little bit of a, not necessarily like a miss, but like, you know, for them to, you know, like get a little, I guess maybe just like stop hitting everything everywhere. But they're still doing it. No, I've been really, really loving Wuthering Waves' story for like a while now. I'm really, really, really happy with it and like how it's been going. And I'm really enjoying streaming it too, because I think I'm just happy to, like, I guess, share the experience. Because I think, you know, it's... Maybe a good way to put it is, like, I could always share this story with people, but I can't... There's only one chance for me to share the first time that I've experienced it with people. And I'm kind of happy that I'm doing it. I don't know if it's particularly fun to watch, because I think during a lot of the parts when I'm like really enjoying myself, I'm just quiet because I'm just like really focused on it. This might be your preferred gacha game to date. Yeah, I think so too. It's either this one or Punishing Grey Raven. I think they're both really, really, really good. I just think it's incredible, like, how much effort they're putting into it. Like, all the cutscenes are just, like, so good. Even though there are, like, you know, reused NPC models and reused, like, animations every so often, I think there's enough variation that it doesn't feel stale. you know? Because that's one of the problems I have with some other gacha games is like sometimes the cutscenes are just like very static and it can get a little boring because they're like talking about something for a long time and you're just kind of watching them stand in the same place talking about stuff, and like what they're saying is interesting, the writing is good, but like, you know, I want a little bit more, something to to tickle my brain a little. And I just think I'm really, really impressed with what they've been doing in Wuthering Waves, because I think they're not doing that. And I hope that they continue to not do that. And they continue to show this level of effort and detail and like really just make these stories. Because I think like, I feel like if you're just like looking at the writing, maybe it's not like the best writing I've ever seen. Like I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's the best writing I've ever seen. I'm enjoying it, certainly. But would I say it's like the pinnacle of writing? Probably not. But I think, and I've said this before, I think that everything coming together, the cutscenes, the music, the animations, the like interesting gameplay, the unique things that they try, like with the like flashbacks, like kind of like coming over the screen while Rover was flying at that one point, like they're experimenting with new things. I think all of that comes together and makes this experience really, really good and really memorable. I like watched somebody else go through some of the recent story chapters recently. Actually, it was the voice actor for Kartathea. She's been playing through some of Wuthering Waves' story and streaming it. And it's been really fun to watch her go through it. I really like how she like thinks of the story. I can tell that we're both like very story focused. So I'm like, I feel like there's like a wavelength or a frequency, one might say, that we're both hitting. But I'm really enjoying watching those, and I guess I'd recommend them to anyone else who feels like experiencing the story again with like a new perspective. And what I was gonna say was I was watching it again in that stream, and like there are still moments that like the story that I read when I first went through it, that was like a long time ago. And still watching this other person go through it and seeing it again, I was still getting like goosebumps over it because I was enjoying it so much. Yeah, I agree. Its style of telling its story is unique. I'm really, really enjoying it. And I really, really hope that they continue to impress me. Which, like I said, I feel like they're overdue for like not impressing me as much. The last couple times I've been like, it's probably not, like it can't be that good all the time. And then I'm still like, wow, that was really good. I'm really, really happy playing this game. I honestly might even say that it's like been one of my favorite games to stream. If only because I'm just really treasuring the experience of going through it. Yeah. I had a really nice time going through this story. Another thing is I also don't think that there's really any like playable character in this game that I don't like. That's another thing. I think a lot of gacha games, because they're like, you know, part of the whole thing is like obtaining characters. I think a lot of the time, these types of games, their stories can live or die by the storytelling. wait, not by the storytelling, live or die by the characters and how they're written. And I don't think there's a single one who I didn't like, so far at least. Like, I think every single character has had something that I liked about them. So I'm having a really, really good time. So I remembered something. I'm gonna end stream very soon because we're done. But I remembered something. I saw this. I wanted to show it off if I can. I'm wondering if I can here in the character trial because Yuno and Augusta are together here.
Very well. I shall grant you enlightenment.
So I wanted to do.
Face me.
I'm gonna do like, you know, I'm gonna do some stuff because I want to do. Yeah, like. So you see there's the lunar eclipse in the background there. Actually, come to think of it, does the moon change its form along with her form?
Entertain me.
Yeah, it does. Because I know, like, within her skills,
I remain the anchor.
Those like two forms of hers are half moon and new moon. I guess the new moon is a little bit more of like a crescent moon. And then when she does her special concerto attack, she enters full moon state. So I wonder if doing that will make a full moon show up. But then there's another thing too, because Augusta, with her improved resonance liberation, she also changes the stage. I wanted to show that off too. With her enhanced one, that is. So I have to actually build it up first. Okay, so here, I'll show Augusta's little, like, stage change. Oh, it's not as easy to see here, but you can see the sun is, like, up there and, like, intense. And you can see it kind of stays there a bit, yeah? Well, check this out. I saw something else. They can both exist together.
Causality overturned.
And look! When they're both active together, it makes the, like, partial eclipse. Isn't that so cool? I was only able to show it for, like, an instant. I can do it again. But yeah, you could see like the sun up in the sky. It was kind of blocked by like some of the stage. But I remember seeing that you can do that and thinking that was a really, really cool and unique detail. That's, again, I keep saying it. I really love the amount of detail they're putting into this game. They're being very thoughtful.
Cycle. Bow before me.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build up Yuno's concerto, not fully, but partially.
Be my prey.
Then I'll do Augusta's theme. Come on.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Come on, Augusta, fill up your gauge.
Moment of victory. Roars of conquest. Invincible.
Oh god, am I gonna kill the enemy before it happens? Well, I think I'll still be able to use the skills. Hopefully. actually, in a certain way, that might be the best. I was like, so I'm gonna. Oh, hi, Peach. Yeah. Unfortunately, I am ending soon. But I'm still glad to see you here. I'm wanting to show off something really interesting. With a couple of the characters in this game that just came out. There's Augusta and Yuno. They've got like a big like sun and moon dichotomy, and they both have like special stage effects that they can activate. And I wanted to show off because so like Yuno, when she does hers,
I am the moon.
she makes a like very big bright moon show up in the sky. Yeah, you get it. And then there's Augusta, the sun character. When she uses her ultimate, she makes like a big, bright, burning sun in the sky.
It ends now.
And I wanted to show...
Taste my resolve. Future reshaped.
When you do both at the same time, it's a partial eclipse. They combine. Isn't that just so neat? It should fade soon, because, yeah, Augusta's thingy ended. Ugh, I just love the details in this game. They're so interesting. Alright, I wanted to show that off too, because I forgot about it, and then I remembered. Like while I was playing the story, I was like, oh wait, I wanted to look at that. So yeah, that's it. I know I just talked about it a lot, so it's like pretty clear, but I enjoyed that story a lot. I had a really good time. And thank you all for joining me as I went through it. Alright, I have some plans coming up, so I'm gonna say what those are. I'm not streaming tomorrow night, but I will be streaming the night after. There's gonna be another new Punishing Grey Raven update. And this one is finally bringing Bianca's new frame that I've been waiting for. The first one to do light elemental damage in the game. I'm so excited. So yeah, I don't know if the new story is going to be voiced by then. I'm assuming it won't be because it's another integrated patch. But even if it's not, I'm gonna at least stream me playing with Bianca's new frame a bit because I want to and because I'm really excited. And then next week, well, next week I'm not entirely sure of everything, but I know the 22nd, Monday, is the anniversary of my first time streaming. And I'm not totally sure what I'm gonna do yet, like what game I'll play. But what I am sure of is I have a little bit of a surprise prepared. Nothing too exciting, I don't think, but hopefully something still fun, you know? Are we celebrating with Baileys? Is that like a drink? Sorry, but I've got a little something prepared. It is a drink. Okay, I thought it was. Probably not, because I only just learned what they are moments ago. But yeah, I do have a little surprise prepared. And so yeah, I'm excited. And don't feel pressured, and also don't feel like you have to necessarily be on time, because it's not exactly something. It's something that hopefully we'll be able to enjoy for the whole stream. So don't worry about, like, you know, getting there immediately. Yeah, so there's that. Also, this isn't on my stream, but I am actually kind of scheduled to appear on somebody else's stream. So I saw on Twitter another VTuber who I follow, who's also a voice actor, not Kieran this time, Maihan, who did a collab with Kieran one time. She was doing like a little like mini voiceover like workshop challenge type deal on her stream, and I saw that there was a slot open and I decided to sign up. So I'm going to be doing that on her stream on Sunday. It'll be Sunday night for me, but it's at what for me is going to be 7:20 p.m. I'm on the East Coast of the United States, so that's my time zone. It's going to be 7:20 p.m. for me on Sunday, but like if you live on the West Coast, that's a bit more afternoon-ish, afternoon, early evening. But yeah, so I'm gonna be there at that time, and I'm not saying like you gotta be there, but if you think of it, I'll be there. So those are some upcoming plans. And then beyond that is a little weird because I am, well, I shouldn't say maybe, I am definitely going to be staying somewhere else for a little bit. I'm not sure exactly how long. I think at minimum like 2 days, probably maximum of like a week. Nothing bad is happening. It's just there's my mom is doing like renovations in the house or something, and she has told me that it's going to be very loud and also directly underneath my bedroom. So I'm leaving, so that it doesn't make it impossible for me to sleep. And I'll probably bring I probably won't be able to bring my new PC, but I'll still probably be able to bring my laptop with me, and I could stream on that. I don't know if I will. We'll see. If I only stay there for like 2 days, I might not. But if I stay for a little longer, I probably will end up streaming at some point while I'm there, even if it's just on my laptop. So yeah, I guess from that point on, plans are a little wonky, a little uncertain. Yeah, classic laptop stream, like how I started. So I've got plans to raid somebody. Wait, no, did they just finish? Damn it, I talked too long. It was Sir Alex's birthday. I was gonna give him a birthday raid, but that's fine if he's done. How about instead we go and raid Nibokeru, or JP. Again, the artist who did my PNG. And yeah, let's go raid him. He's doing, I think it's the new Story of Seasons game, the new remake. It was a wholesome talk. I'm glad you think so. Alright. Yeah, so that'll be all for me tonight. I had a great time. I'll be back on Friday night doing some PGR and getting Bianca's new frame. And yeah. I hope everybody has a really great night, has a really great rest of their week. I hope you all sleep very well. And thanks for coming. Thanks for spending this time with me. I hope I can see you again some other time. Bye bye. And remember that I don't know. Remember that fate has been severed, and live your best life. I don't know. Yay! Bye bye, everybody.